Okay. Hold on, guys. I just need to do something real quick. It might be weird because I'm on my computer, so don't worry about this. I'm sorry. Oh, God, that scares me so much. Don't play. Good job. Good computer. Sorry. I always just have to add those. I can't see the live chat right now because I'm doing something on my mom's iPad. I have to switch to my have it on my phone right now real quick. Oh God, there's a lot of notifications happening on my phone. Make sure my phone's off. Okay, this. Oh, wait. Jesus. Sorry. I'm just here to like that. I'm gonna quickly actually tell on the Discord server I just love asking people about that, so yeah. I know it's on the name right now. Lexi, are you eating your own foot? This is right, but mine is a little different than everyone else.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
Neuvillette sensed it too, huh?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the endemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Oh god. Child, come here.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Let's see.
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon.
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium! Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
It seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough. That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
It has to be what New Blood's power is. No.
That doesn't sound right.
It has to be where's New Blood. I get the wrong answer. Don't lose my blood because I like to talk.
It has been established that all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of the seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching the seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that.
She's just staring at the...
What's going on?
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina.
Hey!
For a moment.
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewien? If you're present, Miss Siegewien, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewien?
Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewien.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Thank you, Miss Siegewien. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh, wait, what did she just say? I didn't get dissolved! Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
I can't believe... You... Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water? Please, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is... guilty.
Oh.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
This is a death sentence for her unless...
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Farina is...
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
No, the Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Farina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah! Even Fauché wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
Indeed. Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt. Is the trial still going?
Fremine! You finally made it.
Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Is that the first prophecy? Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no, Father.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
I believe I have now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently...
Okay. Let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you.
Oh no!
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontanians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well. The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontanians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontanians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster.
Yeah, Child's the only one that was in the seawater. Or... hold on.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontanians can be dissolved in primordial seawater, and the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontanians can dissolve. Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon and the original sin cast down.
Because I feel like we still need Nuvolad's power. Yeah, Navia experienced this.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slate showed...
Okay, seriously, last night is Nuvolad. What does a Hydro baby have to do?
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontanians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The stone slate's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light. Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelation.
Let's hear them.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're...
All Fontanians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontanians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
Jesus.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fort? In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth. I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontanians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontanians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanians before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing. Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct. A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
No.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the fourth slate, you probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before. This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Wait. Oh my god. It's them now? Oh, I can think of this child now. Why is it Napier? It has to. If it's real.
It was both dream and reality.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
The truth The original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
I'm in Pyro, not Hydro.
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she...
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late. It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
Justice prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods. Could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future.
What's happening with the oratories?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Verena! No, I still need answers.
You.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Verena. Who are you?
Dun, dun, dun.
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Focalor. Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her. All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy, under the curse I placed on her. So long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years, and all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Oh, I did not like that. I did not like how he did that. Oh, yeah, okay, you guys can tell, and you can see my team right now as well, on what my team looks like. I just have them like this. These are technically my most friends, along with, why did I jump down? That was a dumb mistake. But that's like how it was with everyone. Oh my god, excuse me. If you had a drink of Sprite at all, you know what Sprite does to you. And what I believe is, like, I have two other characters that are level 80 and 70. And that's the normal rhythm, I guess you say. Kaya, Lisa, and Dealer are all at 80. Kaya and Diva are at 80. Lisa 70. Third is 80. 77. 80. Arena is 88. Was 70. Is 80. Everyone else. Okay, this might be sad, but if I look at my number, it's only at 50. Oh god, Nula's shadows is creepy. Double free. Double free. Farina's just looking at herself.
Oh, who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules. All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance. Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it? I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontanians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility. Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Settle down, bow your head.
Open fire! Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards! Open fire!
Hold on to your hats.
An oversight on my side. Justice is blindsight. Let the mighty be humble.
Time to shine! How brilliant! Let's fly!
I swear Jessica is the best character. I'm confirming it, Jessica's the best. Once you get her all build and all, she's very fun to have. Oh no, Farina. Oh god, I feel creepy about doing this as Farina. And the way she, like, the normal way Farina has her hair.
Farina. Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you? Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you. Wait a moment. You're near me? How can this be? Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that. Mirror me. What do you wish to say? The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human, my ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role, that of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be safe.
A trial? Huh. How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Now, when it was your trial, Farina? Oh. Oh, God. Now Farina has her long hair. What the heck?
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Verena de Fontaine, your new Archon. In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice. Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and...
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-back puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Farina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful. Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech. My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when the scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Where the heck? What the? Jesus. I can't run. What the heck? I can run? What?
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
What the? How is this popping up?
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise God. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no No wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy. The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. All right, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Lady Farina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Oh, are you crying?
Uh-huh. Really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit. No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries, but there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is in its entirety a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... He's right. I could confide in him, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina, you shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really all right? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard. No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Fine.
Oh, damn! Sassy Ether! I wonder how it'll be when I get to it with me on my other accounts app. For the ones with Ether again, I get to hear Sassy Ether. I wonder if we'll meet Sassy.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all part of your plan, then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
Don't cry.
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked. Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on, that should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Nervillet, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too.
Take the toy away from me.
At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Fussalor. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Nervillet. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Iudex Nervillet, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Come on, baby Hydro Dragon. Oh.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the primordial sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry. Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice. The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal. Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Why me, Nuvolette? Why me? Please. I have my own Nuvolette, but it makes me do the trial version of Nuvolette. I don't care. Oh, we also get to see Stark here. If we defeat the whale, we also get to see Stark.
Done my best to separate the power of the primordial sea from the whale. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share part of the ancient dragon's power with you. We shall look for an opening together.
If I can find it, I'm like...
Feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
Take me up!
Oh, she can.
Bullseye! Bullseye!
Settle down! The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. Chance will present itself.
Why did I come from there? What? What is happening?
Silence! I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from within. Settle down. Be sanctified.
Let my name echo in song!
Bow your
Brilliant!
The tides beckon.
The show begins. Let's rock. Locked on. Open fire. May I present?
Bow your head.
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but oh well. It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime. Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals. I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks. All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being...
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfulnir then? Or Gold Rhine-daughter?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine-daughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-daughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
All hands, initiate emergency rescue! Hurry! Hey, lend a hand!
Look! The water's receding!
It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Are you all right? We're saved. The prophecy was wrong.
What was that noise? What was that noise I just hear in my background of my computer?
Poisson renewed! The Spirit di Rasula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spirit di Rasula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, lunar brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots. 'Cause, 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 'cause,
why? I don't know. No, please don't give me two answers.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
I forgot. Scarred now a bit.
Hyman's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Wait for Ether. Leave us alone.
How brilliant!
Oh no, what? I think everyone's good. Who almost got hit again? God damn it, no blood. Oh no, I was close. That's right.
Ad Astra Abyss.
I don't know why I'm.
Thank you for completing.
Why did I do other things? What is wrong with my keys? Why are you not using me keys? Bum bum bum. Whoa, jeez, one right here. Bum, 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 bum. There's so no. How many series are there? What? Oh my god. Actually, I kind of close getting all of them, so that's not that bad of a. And think pictures? I don't know. My gummy hair is bothering me so much right now. I like it down. I don't like it up. Just like it down. What? Wait, buddy. I still need to get for you. Oh god. She will help me with these two. Why did I hit that button? My stupid mouse. Right. You two are fine. I did try with Risley. I think I might do Risley instead of Kaya. Because I have Kaya right now, but I think Risley is the better option. I tried it with Malika. I haven't tried it with Malika yet. God, I need to try it with you. But we have to get your other things still. Who else requires us to level up? Hello? Just goes at you, girl. Did you? No, you were. Why has your normal? I have not been leveling up your normal attack. I'm focused on these things. Okay. Ether, you on that way, buddy? Really, these skippers probably is the most one.
There
There'll be an extra fee for that. Exactly. But none of them believed me.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
I would not dare to hurt them. Oh, Luna is on. Oh, I forgot about that still. Okay, if you guys don't know, my friend here, who was, their original name was Leo, I believe, and now it's just a blank space, so I asked them what like happened to their name and all, and they just don't know. But we should blend wisely together, and
there'll be an extra fee for that.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
So cool. I wonder if we have 2 4-star characters like them.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
Exactly, but none of them believed me. There'll be an extra fee for that.
Can we play banker next time?
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
I forgot this is my best friend. What did we do here? Why
There'll be an
left this
extra fee
together?
for that.
I'll think about it.
Exactly.
Oh my god, I forgot about these other people. Oh wait, I don't think no,
next time?
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Zuma.
Someone's laying on me now. She's not anymore. She's up. Okay, nope, nope. Never mind. She's sitting back down. Oh, why do I have 3 of them? Actually, hold on.
The water
As I was wearing stuff with my friend, Lily, in that one's over here. In Natland, I think she teleported right here next to this statue and went up this hill. I don't think I ever got this one yet. Let me go see if I did. Is there this look at there is blood turned blood. Over here, Lily was doing. So my friend was doing something over here, and then I believe was. Oh my god! I missed this one down here. Wait, hold up. So this is the one I saw with my best friend. Oh, well, I'm going to kill this little guy. Okay, no, I didn't. He's stuck here. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh. Question mark? How am I stuck right here? What? Okay, where am I going back? Oh, God, I was stuck there for centuries, I guess. Is that one that I swear I saw right there? How did you respawn? Come on, we're going back to the story of the top of this mountain. Because, like, I swear, it's figure out that one with Lily, where that one was. So it was over here. There was like, I don't know why I was somewhere else. I think from here, actually, we went somewhere else after it fall down. But I don't know where the heck we went from. I went this way on Malika. Spikes over here. How did I? There's so much stuff I missed over here on my own. Why? Is this like if I help me my friend out, I get to find more stuff that I miss?
Alright, let's finish this
Do this then, mighty, be humbled.
Let's burn this breeze.
guess you are
Open fire!
qualified after all.
Take me up! Locked on!
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
How can I be this stupid during my...
Alright, let's finish this fast.
Be sanctified.
Let's run! Open fire! Open fire!
Out of the way or get blown away!
Settle down. Silence.
That was quick.
Alright, let's finish this fast.
Coming in. Knock him down.
The tides beckon.
The show begins! Let the world collide!
Out of the way or get blown away! That was quick.
Bro, how are things moving? Oh, I didn't expect that to happen again. Why? How did I miss all this stuff? I was doing this. Wait, where's the tree at? There's God, I don't know where it is. Is it from here? Somewhere around here. We went to explore more. It is here. Okay, good. How did I miss the... Dude, it's the same thing as I missed last time. I'll come back to me. Got the trash can thing under here. I mean, what we did. Okay, we're going all the way over here now.
Alright. That was quick. And somehow I managed my way. Yeah, because I remember. Okay, I did get the chest, but how the heck did I not remember getting it?
I didn't, but I did. Unless I was with a friend who did that. I've been with the best more capybaras. Wait. Ah! I see more capybaras. They're mine now. Okay, there we go. Capybaras are mine now. Bye, capybaras. I wonder if I can place the capybaras inside the house. Wait, that would be so funny inside the house. Wait, no! Where is... Where is she? Hi, girl. Cutie, I love you, Caressa. What's my Gima doing? Jesus, I have a lot of notifications get rid of, like, on my phone. Okay, there we go. I switched over to my mom's iPad now. So yeah. My mom's iPad is now where I can see the chat better. Ah! I just cracked my bones. I'll go back to fun thing because I know I'm not done yet with the story quest, but I'm getting rid of some notifications while I'm getting dog Leon. My dog is now Leon. I will go back to fun things in a minute. I'm doing other things right now. I think. Oh my god, I'm going to Stanley group chat. Hasn't missed Dr. Ratio yesterday when I was on there yesterday. What? That's so confusing. I swear I was on there yesterday. What the heck, brain? I'm like starting to do this when I get home now from school because of it. Oh shoot, the next day that will be on midnight. Hopefully when Eva comes there we got weird. Where did it just go? Probably disappear on me. Oh, Roxy, you probably need to be fed. Where did all my... Okay, this is not funny anymore. I have everything for rice, like Jesus. What still I need? Yep, everything on the antique. Bleh. No, I think I'm missing some stuff. I worked up until I got here. Should I really do this? I feel like I should wait still until I get more splendid. Not on the thing level. Excuse me, did not roll my sleep. I'm looking at dogs. My dogs. My dog. In a minute. She probably is hungry though. So let me feed Roxy. I'm back. Oh. Well,
Oh, it's you.
Hey, we're just having a look.
I'm here to update myself on how.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats. But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report?
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clorian?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina, so she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand, at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let him off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots. All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Chlorand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Maripede.
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Mr. Ridesley? Oh, straight. It was so close to being on top of his. What the? What the, Roxy? What?
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to—
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally—
No need to thank me. But that—
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
I know it makes me in the
Hey, no,
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear
Sir, please don't say—
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Looks like Charlotte's trying—
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of... Sure.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile?
Oh, she's...
So, how have things been at the fortress?
I like how he asked him on the butt.
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lurvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
Now, if Nicolette was down there, he would be fine.
I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Aww.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right, last stop, the docks.
Look at them. Look at the little tiny family. Wait, I can complete the family. No, should I go over there? See if wait, I want. Go over here. Sujin looks cute though. Wait, hold on. I got a perfect idea. Not like that. Hold on. Let me get rid of my pet first. I'm sorry, little pet, but you have to go for a moment. Why is he? What? That was a glitch for my pet. Okay, that was so weird. Ah, that's the wrong button. My mouse. No, Farina, no. Away. Okay, Paimon, hurry, move. Why is he staring at Risley? This doesn't help. He's staring.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
No harm. Don't make it rain. No lie. Oh, Suji! Suji looks like she's sleeping.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine.
Suji looks like she's
I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
What have I done to Suji? Suji, girl, why do you look like you're sleeping? Oh my god. Suji just looks like... Wait, did I just do that again? I swear I have 2 of these now in here. cute little family. Okay, Nubla is not even looking at Suji. He's looking at Ryusuke. What are you doing?
Water comes in many flavors.
Not me. Going. That means falsely his lie about water cups. God.
To the discerning palate. Monster.
Stop chatting for a moment.
Yeah, I'll do my best, but I can't guarantee a victory.
I should really focus on Sejuning. I mean, I guess she's only level 40, but at the same time, I'm focused on her. What does CG need again to be level up? Oh my god, I don't even know. How did I not even
Is
know what
crisp
this
and
level
pure.
is? Level up. I can just put those. Hello, Ron. Jesus, I keep on forgetting that's there now. I'm so sorry, but I'm sorry, baby boy. You know what? I should just finish
Well,
the
one from
story quest.
Liyue has an enduring aftertaste.
I mean, I have it started. I don't have Risley started yet. Until I finish the quest, then I can finish Nublet's. I still have to open up all the things. Roxy, what are you doing? Roxy! Doug is being weird. Roxy! Come here. Okay, Roxy, no. Oh, why did you just play your grenade? Ow, my foot. My happy dog just stepped on my foot. Oh no, what that? I forgot I can do sorry notes. If I get Science Story Quest 1 done, I mean Act 1 done, then I can do. Because. Yeah. So if I do that, I might be able to unlock Act 2 for his. Mouse is being weird.
In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeria's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
Come here. Why are you still barking at them in my back floor? Roxy, come here.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Just forget things. Why? Nubla. Okay, Nubla really likes to look at Risley.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it. I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
As well.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it. I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties. Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it. Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm. I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties. Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it. I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Her funky one. bunch of the clothes. Also, Dad, there might be two.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them.
Over here.
Cause them no harm.
Boxes.
Check these out.
No. I know. It's a fluff. Out of context. Out of context. You can do the rest of the dishes. I'm not touching them. I'm gonna start cooking myself upstairs. Probably let my parents up downstairs. I think this is why we have no money. Dad.
Mom's coffee mug came.
Oh. Wait, which one was it?
Yeah, thank you for hearing your mom's full of shit. Hey, you can't win. My mom's going to do everything.
You like that syrup?
Is this the mug that you showed me that you wanted?
No, Dad just loves
Oh my god!
Thank you.
Dad! Let's go to the bathroom! I'm about to go back upstairs. Yeah, no. No. No, you can deserve it. You deserve that. One more of those.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties. Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm. Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it. I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Texting it to one with
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
yeah. Oh, spin. The crocodile.
Yeah, but it was like in his head.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Yeah. There's all the text about Rex being in the house. I know, this time. And me! Sorry if you guys hear a lot of stuff in the background. Oh, my mom never left for work this morning. And my dad is not home now. But last year to this. I just showed that it's serious to my room.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it. I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
And maybe once everything's cleaned up and organized again and all, I can have... Actually, yeah, I didn't clean out my bed because I'm at Lily's recipes and I hear from, you know? Here I'm done with school. Yeah, issues this morning with the Wi-Fi glitching out. And all. I think I paused my TV when that happened. So. I'm guessing you heard everything when I was downstairs with my family and my dad and all.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
So I want to rewatch the last two previous ones, 63 and maybe 61. I talk about this a lot, but my high temperature was March 29. And I don't have my blonde or blonde and brown hair anymore. Like a different light. It is now different. Do you want a picture of my hair like this is now?
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
I know sometimes I'm not like very close to my computer or not. I just have issues with my computer. Not unless my mouse hits something. No, because I still can hear the game. Okay, that's gonna be so low.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in!
I hate this one so much.
Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
I will fucking kill Paimon if I could. Could be also because I'm not next to my computer. No! Stay plugged in, you stupid piece of poop computer! Oh, on my account. That's great. I still forget people are waiting for me to do the Wander edit. Ugh, I'm not even done with that thing. I still have to still do that edit. Wander. When was the last time? That piece of hair in my mouth. Ew. When was the last time you posted pictures of it? Oh, 2 months ago was. You showed me how far I was with it. Never mind that. God damn it. Go away, you two. It's probably because of Paimon. I hate Paimon. I would kill her if I could in the game. I cook her. I would cook Paimon if I could. Only if I could cook her.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning
I feel
palate.
like Paimon.
Mondstadt's
If I could, I
water
would
is
kill
crisp
Paimon.
and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste.
I want to kill Paimon.
In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a
If I took a
rich and
picture of my-
complex flavor profile that must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it. Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
As I was saying before you couldn't hear me, I was like wondering if you wanted to see what my hair looks like right now, because I had gotten redone March 29th, and all, so I don't have it as blonde and brown anymore like I did with the for my brother's wedding. I have now changed it. I will give you a hint. It is a character from Genshin Impact, though. I did do my hair based off the character from Genshin. Another hint is that he's from Liyue. You can send it on Discord when I get the picture ready, because I have to go into light for you to see it. So I'll be right back while I go take the picture.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties. Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's
Like I
water,
said, the
meanwhile,
hints with it
has a
is
rich
he's
and
from
complex
Liyue,
flavor
and
profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
But yeah, I have redone it. And fun fact, brown is actually my natural hair color, so this character was perfect to do since they have brown as their hair. I know in the picture the underneath my hair.
I see the value in my own work,
It's not.
but I
It's
also
very
see the
dark
meaning in
red.
all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine.
With that hit,
I believe I will continue
I
to take
see
pride in fulfilling my
now.
duties.
Now. I just said that. Yes, it's got me. I did it based off of him. Because if I did John Lee, the orange would turn to red anyways. So, I just went with Gami as my hair. But yeah. So I go back to school, I can put it up and half and half. It's just that it's not. I just have it down right now. And hopefully at some point I can get my nails redone for spring. But then I have to get them redone for prom. So that's gonna be a fun day for me as well, because I'm gonna go to after prom again, so I'm not gonna be home until like 2 in the morning again. But it is my last year of school in high school, so you know what I find funny is my Gami has brown eyes. My friend Lily, who I go to school with and all, and who will be here at my house during summer break, she has brown eyes as well. If she just get, if her mom let her to dye her hair, and she get the underneath dye red, she will be a female version of Gami. Conclusion. I don't want to continue the quest because I want to stay here with family. With this. Look at the cuteness. Why did that happen? What happened to my YouTube? What is happening to my YouTube? Oh god. I'm going to my library.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
In the photo, can you tell the underneath was like red or pink? Because I feel like some people might question that it's pink, but no, this is very dark red. Underneath. Ah, my hair's getting tangled. I need to brush my hair. Because I don't want that to happen. Ow! God freaking damn, that hurts my hair. Ow.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
don't want to leave this. What are you even looking at, Niflet? I feel like he's not looking directly at Risley's eyes.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate.
Right, I said that he did.
Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
Shall as a bunny. Go that way. Ah! How freaking dare you? Stupid phone. I don't think the blood's looking at Braxton's eyes. No, wait. I want to text my friend. Hold on. What if you think of what not Risley? Let's looking at. I'm texting my friend.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm. I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties. Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it. Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
my mom. No. So I forgot I had to give her Coke. Oopsies. Forgot about my mom's Coke. But she reminded me about it, so I don't know how I can forget things. I really don't want to leave the family like this.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile. It must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
Tell me if this is not looking at Risley's eyes. See, I get it because Risley's looking at CG right now. What the fuck? God, can I not get this open? What the fuck? What the fuck? How the No! 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 Wait, yes! Wait, yes! Yes! It sounds so fucking serious out. Open! Open! Yes, cut the cheese open. Not cheese, but the cheese in. Your piece of What are you looking at, New Blood? Is it just or is it right? Is it not looking at races? I'm gonna cut myself off. I need to shut my dirty mouth. Goddamn. Why is my mind being so dirty? I had to move. Why is it only me that Riza's hair looks like he's a wolf? Like it's making him look like he has wolf ears? What the heck am I doing to Risley? Wrong key, wrong button. Jump, 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 jump. Jumpy, jumpy, jumpy. please gonna break the elevator. I forgot how long this was. Okay. Nope, just go. Ah. Oh.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
Oh. What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Aww.
Sure.
Lynette sure is working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
I forgot about that.
That's all right. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
There she is. Here's Arukino.
Father!
I knew that was Arukino's voice anywhere.
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance.
Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
So are you a writing career as well, besides
Take
Black?
hypnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done. Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration.
Oh God.
Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Oh.
A vision. All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
I forgot we had child's vision.
That's enough for me. Huh? You...
Greetings, Miss Journalist. That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent. The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
I skipped this on my butt.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, I love Winnie.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Why are me
Don't be
and
too
Winnie almost
nervous.
doing this?
Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go?
Are doing the same
Here,
pose almost.
Traveler, Paimon, you take...
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met, too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends.
Okay.
All right, then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see how Neverlette's doing? Of course he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Yo, I'm right here. Wait, should I go? While I look for Neverlette, should I go as nice there?
One more.
Wait, so will I watch him Munsling go by? Yes, he is. Let's watch him Munsling go by. Okay. Oh my god, he's way over here. What the heck? No, Mr. Neverlette. Neverlette. Master Neverlette. Master Neverlette. Oh, there's another little Munsling. Oh god. Yeah, I kind of stuck in stuff with the hydro. I don't think I got all of them yet. Oh, jeez. The cute little monster. I forgot it's all the way back here. God.
The entrance to the fortress! Ooh, he really is there!
Why? He's just standing there. This is really okay, right? Coming to Neverlet is very sweet. I did. I just ran towards Neverlet as very sweet.
So, you really are here, Neverlet. Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out
It
loud.
looks like one of the freaking otters. I'm sorry, but Nubla looks like an otter. God, it's Nubla's otter.
So that's what happened? Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontanians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontanians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontanians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
I don't know how I want to answer this. What the heck? I don't know why I'm not using my actual mouse. I'm using my mouse on my computer.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too!
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Oh my god. Why? Yeah. I just said fuck and I just realized no. No, I'm shutting my mouth. I'm not gonna say it all. My hair! My hair. Excuse me. Cut! Kinda stop doing that. Oh, wait, I'm at 3. No! No, God, that can't be good. My goal was going to be before Oh Perfect Tennis, but no, I blew that because what happened with Lucy. I don't want I don't want to, I guess.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
hydro dragon.
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Child.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalor had Fontanians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontanians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Oh, I forgot when I asked him about my next step on my journey would be Natland, but I already did Natland. I swear, if it makes me redo Natland story, I'm gonna scream, but I don't think it will.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume. I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you. The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
The Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
I think at all when
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
I can't remember when was the last time in a live stream, because I know for a fact I was streaming. I went to visit Captain or something. I don't remember what number that was and how many days ago it was. I should really go the visit captain after this.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis. When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Oh god. I'm very late on my John Lee
Well,
right now.
we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts. And my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
My god, poor child. We're the fourth descender, though. Aina told us we're the fourth descender.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
Like chess pieces.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
Oh God! Should we like tell Nicolette we're the fourth descender? I feel like I knew we were gonna have to tell him either way. From this God, should we say that we're the fourth descender or go with the second option? It's my choice, and I have multiple accounts, so I can either choose either way. Alright? I really don't want to lie to Nicolette, though. Which again, I mean, for me, this information means two things. What are the two things? Either explain. Explain. But I still can stream it, I just don't have my subscription back. My sibling just asked me about my Crunchyroll account that I finally now have back. But I don't have the subscription because I had to redo it, but also my mom's card she got a new card and all, so that kind of messes up the thing. I don't want to lie to Nicolette, so I feel like I should say I'm the fourth descender. I'm chilling at my freaking with my dragon. My Risley. Did I just call my Johnny Dragon my freaking Risley? Why? No, it's Johnny, not Risley. My brain hurts now. I'm just cuddling with him right now. I'm cuddling with my Risley. Not Risley again. No. Oh my God. Now I'm curious to see what all the other people look like as dragons. Yeah, alright.
I had guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy, comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all. That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers then.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will. I suspect not. But once in a while I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Oh. God, I have nothing to do now. Considering that I probably just... No! Stop. I'm not. No. Don't tell me. Do I really have to do this next? I am gonna cry if I do that one. God. I mean, that is true. That's only the quest I still have to do. But no. God. Why are things like this? What? No. Oh God, which ones do I have unlocked? Oh my God, that's a lot of them! Dude, this is a lot of them! Oh my God, hold up. Like, hold up. Why so many? Dude, that was like almost the rest of Fontaine. Holy cow, why? Why? I have so many classes, story quests to do. Fudge, Arcanos? Oh God, I'm scared to do Arcanos. Isn't Arcano story quest you can basically fight her? That is Inazuma. I don't want to go.
Have you ever seen these stick?
Not that one.
Off.
Oh my God, that's all. No, oh my God, I hit the wrong button again. Yeah, I know where it is. Oh yeah, well, you can tell I got a new name card now. Because I completed one stupid. Where am I going?
Perfect. It's you two. I have a commission here that has your names written all over it. In fact, I'd even go so far as to say you're the only ones for the job.
The only ones for the job? Huh. If our help is really that important, it's probably some Archon class commission, right?
The Adventurers Guild doesn't employ that kind of classification system. In fact, this commission is also probably not nearly as intimidating as what you're expecting. All it asks us to do is to find a missing person.
Huh? Then why did you say we were the only ones for the job?
I came across this commission while reviewing our backlog not too long ago. It seems simple, but our records indicate that over a dozen successive efforts to complete it have all ended in failure, despite attempts by several accomplished and renowned adventurers. With the reputation of the Adventurers Guild and the performance of the Sumeru branch at stake, it's in our best interest to assign this commission to the adventurer with the highest completion rate over the past few years.
Well, that's us for sure.
All I'm asking is for you, if it proves to be beyond your capabilities as well, I'll talk to the commissioner about canceling the commission.
Okay, so who are we looking for? And what is it about this commission that's made it so hard to complete?
This commission was jointly issued by the residents of Vimara Village. They say one of their own villagers has gone missing, but the problem is, they don't know the missing person's name.
They're all from the same village, but they don't even know his name? If so many adventurers have failed to complete this commission...
Unlikely. Several villagers came by to issue the commission, and judging by their appearance and tone of voice, they seemed incredibly sincere. Besides, putting up a commission in any case, it would probably be best to go to...
Alright then, let's go! I'm starting to get...
Ugh! Fudge. I'm not ready to do this. No! I don't want to! Dude, where the fudge is my thing? Okay. Oh, fuck. All the way back here again? Definitely.
We made it to Vimara Village! Why don't we talk to some of the villagers to learn a little bit more about the missing guy? If this commission is really as challenging as Catherine made it out to be, we're gonna need to carry out a very detailed investigation.
Too many apples. I have too many apples.
Hello there. You looking to buy something? I do business in this area.
Oh, no, we're adventurers. Catherine sent us to look into a commission here in Vimara Village.
Ah, so you hear about that then. Ah, you're not the first, that's for sure. We've certainly made a lot of trouble for you all. To be honest, we aren't holding out much hope. Many adventurers have made their way out here, confident they'd be able to help us, only to leave soon after with nothing to show for their efforts. We've pretty much had it up to here in questions, and the area around the village has practically been overturned in search of clues. But no one has been able to make any headway.
So, this person we're looking for, what's his name? Where did he live? Does he have any relatives?
I don't know. I really have no clue. I couldn't tell you.
Okay, guess you're...
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to sound short with you. I know it may seem like we don't have anything to offer by way of information, but I promise you, we all have a very strong impression of him. When you live in the same village as someone, you develop a lot of memories together, you know? We just don't know the specifics. Maybe we did. At least that's what everyone in the village seems to think. We've all exchanged what we know, and that was the only logical conclusion.
All right, specifics aside then.
Young guy, in his early 20s probably. Incredibly kind sort of person. I'd chat with him when I didn't have any customers. I even saw him stick out his neck for others on more than one occasion. Very interesting guy, that one.
Now that you've started talking about him, you don't seem nearly as down in the dumps as you did before. Seems like he left a pretty good impression.
But of course, everyone in the village is... There aren't many young people like him now.
Could he have just moved away?
No, he's not the type to leave without saying goodbye. And anyway, moving away without being seen by a single person in the village, there's no way he would have been able to manage that.
All right, thanks.
God. For a minute, I thought I'll hate them. Okay, my brain needs help. Because I have my own autism. You know what?
just that guests, I hear.
Hi, Grandpa Amadea.
Ah, so that's what brings you to these parts.
Could you tell us a bit about...
Of course. With my failing eyesight, I'm afraid I can't offer much about his appearance. But I do remember hearing the sound of his voice. I don't think his parents are still living in the village. But somehow he never seemed lonely. He would often take time to visit the elderly. And whenever someone had something on their mind, as the village chief, I owe him many thanks.
Wow. He seems like such a nice and
I'm ashamed to admit it, but I just can't remember. No matter how you look at it, I should know those things. But for some reason, no matter how hard I try to remember, the information just doesn't come. Perhaps my age really has caught up with me this time.
It's okay. There's no need to force yourself to try and remember. We'll figure something out. Well, Traveler, what do you think? Paimon thinks so too. Like, the name thing. It's so weird that no one remembers his name, and nobody has been able to tell us anything about his family or where he lived. Wait, so you're saying... Okay, Paimon's gonna need some time to process that one.
You two are the adventurers who just arrived, right? You're here for the Vamar...
Yep, sure are. We were just looking into the cake.
I'm so glad to hear that. Thank goodness you haven't given up. My name is Atosa, by the way. I grew up here in Vamara Village. Anyway, I just wanted to say, please keep searching for me.
Yeah, no need to worry. We'll give it our best shot. So,
I'm not sure this counts as a lead, but follow me.
Oh, someone just off.
Is this the place?
Yep. I know it doesn't look like much, but this place is very meaningful to me. It's so full of memories. We used to always sit together under this tree and talk. Sometimes we would look up at the clouds in the sky or stop. I was actually adopted by the people of Vamara Village. The forest rangers found me in the woods as a child. I was surrounded by such good people, and growing up in the village was so lively. Still, there were times when I couldn't help but feel incredibly alone.
Alone?
How should I put it? When something's bothering you, or when you have good news to share, you always want to talk about it with somebody. But for the longest time, I didn't know who I could talk to, or if I should say anything at all. Everyone has their own problems to deal with. Even if I might want to confide... Really? You know exactly how I... Wow, that sounds really nice. You're quite lucky. When it comes to our missing villager, no matter what came my way, I knew I could always talk to him. He was so thoughtful and pure, and patient, too. Whenever I talked to him, he would always seem so interested, as if the things I was describing were just as important to him as they were to me. Ever since he disappeared, there's been so much I wanted to tell him. No, none of those things matters now.
Don't tell me who I think it
I just really want to see him again.
Wow, you two must have been really close. Did he ever tell you anything about himself?
He mostly just talked about interesting things he saw around the village. He'd share a lot of his own wild ideas as well. Oh, right, I did ask him about his parents once. But all he said was, they're not here anymore. I didn't know whether that meant they had left the village or passed away. and I didn't want to pry.
Still not much to...
Look at me. The last time I talked this much in one go was when we were still together. Come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Well, time always seems to pass slower when you're relaxed, right? What's wrong, Traveler? Hey, look at those hilly trails over there. The Abyss Order. Uh-oh, we've been spotted! Quick!
Come on, fight him! Oh, but he's so cute!
Settle down!
I hate to do this to the Abyss all the time. But it's the truth, you guys are evil. Not when I realized who you guys actually are. And he says... How are you dying to your own fire powers? What? Where did the Hercules go that we saw?
Silence!
The show begins.
A moment, please.
Why so many? Why? Oh, suddenly there's bunch of them. What is happening to my keyboard today? Okay, there goes there. I was gonna say, what the fuck is wrong with my keyboard? What is happening to my keyboard?
Oh, brilliant!
Oh my god! There's also
Be sanctified.
I just realized I can hear my god. Because he keeps on standing in the fire by himself.
Bow your head.
Where? Do a what?
Time to shine!
Settle. The tides beckon.
Now.
Stay cool. Face your guilt. Silence.
Oh my, ow! My god, this is ow. I'm just like,
Let's begin. Silence. Bow your head.
where is the freaking, where is he?
Let the mighty be humble.
Die on the super branch.
Settle down.
Thank you so much. I wasn't expecting monsters to show up. If you hadn't been here, I'm not sure what I would have done.
It was no trouble.
Now that I think about it, the hilly trolls around Vimara village have been a lot more active lately. They seem agitated and would often attack anything in sight. Chief Amadea doesn't allow the children to play in the area around the village anymore.
Maybe the Abyss Order really is involved. Well, we should head back and check out the situation in Vimara village just in case. If the Abyss Order is... Wait a second. That person... It's Dainsleif!
Ah, it's you two.
Oh, a friend of yours? Well, I'll leave you all to it then.
Yep, see you later, Atosa. Why do you always have to pop up out of nowhere like that? Is it your life's mission to jump scare us or something?
It's hardly personal, or intentional for that matter. As long as you and I are both in pursuit of the Abyss Order, we're bound to cross paths.
Ah, so you're here to investigate the Abyss Order then. That would explain the monsters you were fighting just now.
Naturally. Hold on. Are you not here for the same purpose? No matter. It may have taken you a while to catch on, but I'm sure you've also realized by now that there's something strange about this place. The Abyss Order is most certainly planning something in this area. Or worse, their plan could already be in motion.
So you think the Abyss Order is behind the hilly trail activity in the area?
As things stand, I highly doubt that is their primary motive. I would imagine the increased hilly trail activity is merely a byproduct of whatever it is they're really trying to accomplish.
Still, the hilly trail activity is causing a lot of problems for the people here. We should stick around for a while and protect the village, don't you think?
The best way to protect them is by figuring out what the Abyss Order is truly planning. That is how we prevent further tragedy.
No. Dainsleif, no.
And you shall have them. I never intended to hide anything from you.
I don't know
worry.
why.
There should
I
be ample
swear
time
he
to
looks like
talk.
a sibling of Ether and Lumine. I don't know if this is just because of the hair colors. God. God. Why?
So that was the commission that brought you here to Vimara village. Someone who seems to only exist in people's memories. That is indeed quite intriguing. I would agree that it's unlikely you have a simple missing persons case on your hands. However, any possible connection to the Abyss Order is still unclear. It appears all we have by way of clues is increased hilly trail activity, and that is certainly not much to go off of.
Right! That mysterious voice he heard in his sister's memory. The one who called himself a sinner. Who is he?
Traveler, let me ask you this. Do you believe your sibling to have betrayed you? I sense hesitation in your words. After all, you still haven't figured out the whole truth of what happened. There's still hope for the two of you to reconcile. Irreparable damage has not yet been done. The sinner you wish to know about, his situation is different. He and his fellow sinners have long betrayed me, and long betrayed their nation. His name is Vedrfolnir, the Visionary. I'm loath to admit it, but he is also my kin, my older brother.
Your brother?
There were 5 of them, the 5 sinners of Kanria. The wise Roptatir, the visionary Vedrfolnir, Gold Rhine-daughter, the foul Sertologi,
and Rehir of Solnari, Rerir. No matter how eroded my memory may become, I will never forget their names. One day, I shall have my vengeance.
Wait, some of those names sound really familiar. Rhyndaughtr is the one who created Albedo. Sertologi is Skirk's master, and the one we just learned about, Dane's brother, Vedafulnir. If he was the voice of the sinner, then the one who inspired Clothar to create the Abyss Order was him.
They were once people of great esteem in Khaenri'ah, those who carried the hopes of the nation. They were the best of their peers, outstanding in their respective fields. 6 of us, together. We should have been the ones to prevent the disaster, the ones to stop the Vinster King from continuing to rock the foundation of the world. Yet, deep within, the 5 of them craved something more. They could not resist the call of the Abyss, and divided among themselves a power that could destroy the world. So they became sinners, but also transcendent beings, each in possession of world-shattering power. And when the cataclysm occurred, not one of them stood up in defense of their nation. Not one came forward to prevent the tragedy. And for that, they shall indeed. If they are not stopped, the day is sure to come when they will also betray the entire world.
Oh, why Lumina? I don't like Lumina. Oh, somebody tells us Lumina either. Who's portraying him at all? He's portraying Lumina. You know what I mean.
Of course. As I said, I never intended to hide anything from you.
So, Dane, what have you been looking into all this time?
I've continued to investigate the questions surrounding the Loom of Fate. It's been quite some time since the initial operation was launched. By retrieving the eye of the first field tiller, we were able to stop part of their plan from coming to fruition.
Oh, Paimon remembers! Weren't they going to use it to corrupt Docile and make a god or something?
Indeed. However, it's obvious that was just some sort of technical experiment. The eye was integral to their plan, yet somehow, despite failing to obtain it, they've skipped the experimental phase and found some other way to keep moving forward. There are many signs pointing to that effect.
Then, what should we do? It's not too late, is it?
Our most pressing concern is to determine the purpose of the Loom of Fate. From there, we'll be able to deduce the Abyss Order's true objective. Based on the intel I've gathered so far, I suspect the Loom of Fate is related to the ley lines in some way.
The ley lines?
Traveler, you were able to observe your siblings' memories last time, yes? I believe that was due to the fact that the ley lines in that area were unstable. My recent investigation has shown that Abyss Order activity in a particular area is usually followed by a series of issues with the ley lines.
Wait, then our commission here in Vimara Village, the person who seems to exist only in people's memories, could it be connected?
It's certainly possible. I'll join your investigation tomorrow. This missing persons case could very well turn out to be the key to unraveling these mysteries.
Well, if we're teaming up with Dane again, we're gonna need all the energy we can get. Let's try investigating somewhere a little further away tomorrow. So tired. Paimon used way too much brain juice yesterday. It's all Dane's fault saying all that complicated stuff. Well, let's go find Dane.
No. How did I? Wait. Why? How? How the actual effing? How am I going to get up there to get that teleporter? Sorry if you heard that weird noise. I'm just searching now. My body just hurts right now. Ow. Body hurts. How is there fluff on me? What the heck? Ow. That also hurts super lights. Oh, what are you laughing about, Luna? Luna? What are you laughing about? Oh no. What are you laughing about, Luna? Damn, I'm so sassy when I'm saying your name now. Holy shit. Luna, I swear to God. I hate you so much. I hate you, Luna. But at the same time, I can't hate you. Because I feel like you're like one of my best friends that always helps me out on things. Where am I being now? I'm so curious about what's still happening with. Why did you change your thing to Kiara? It was Sheldon! Now it's Kiara! Lily! Oh, I'm gonna read to her. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. No, get rid of the D. Why? It's just so weird to see this, but I need to question him. At the same time, I want to question why that happened to him. It's just... God, level 1, my best friend's name is gone. Bye. Okay, why is your thing? Okay. I'm not gonna question it. Oh god, I forgot about all my other accounts. Jesus Christ, someone I haven't been seeing in 11 days except for my Shout Ether one and my Ether, not Ether. Yeah, Ether one. It's been less than 3 days. My Ether Sarah one has been seen in 2 days. Everyone else has been seen in 11 days. What the fuck? Why is with me in the stupid smiley face? 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. One of them has to be 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th. But technically, you're on the 9th. Technically, you're on my mom's iPad. Why? I just saw the hee thing come by. I just realized my pet is not here anymore. Oopsies. Yep, I missed it. Character, where is she? Come here, you girl. There you go. I love how I can hear your little bells dingle. So cute. No, I got rid of that notification. No, give me back that notification. Let me see it. Not that. Jesus Christ. Stop. Idol almost as Guru. I know Guru likes to do that as well. Jesus Christ. Oh, hello. Why do I like the pink and purple faded on her? Feathers. Oh, wait. Wait. Hold up. Hold the fuck up. I'm sorry, Kushina. Wait, what were you again? You were at C3. Oh my god, I forgot you were at C3. Technically, when you first came out, you were at C2. I forgot. Okay, let's fix you. Trying to be fixed. This. Won't work for you. We have it in purple. No, there's easier with that. Go away. That's how it says the dino thing. Or fudge. What the fuck did I just say? Don't you have a see? Yeah, what the fudge did I just say? Hello, Wanderer. What do you have what? Oh my god, so you're so from when I freaking from Smirno. Oh god, yeah. Oh god, yep, it is. I forgot to name you / Draco now. I forgot to put Draco / Wanderer as his name. Oh my god. when I first got Wander, his name was just Wander, but when I did the Samara quest and all, I got to choose his name. I forgot I put Draco in front of Wander. My god! I'm that stupid that I forgot I put Draco in front of his name. God. Hi, Navia, my queen who is at C1. I know you're coming back for your rerun. Come on. Like, crazy two freaking Pyro characters here are C6. Kami is only C6. No, Kami is C5. I want Kami to be C6 though. That'd be so cool for him to be C6. Her interest? What? Yeah, boy! I forgot you're only C5. I swear you need to come back for a rerun. Wait, what do you need her on? Because I really want to level you up next. Okay, that's not too bad. I'm only like 3 more of those flowers, so that's not that bad. Nice and gross. I forgot you're already C3. Oh, 6 zeros. There you go, baby girl. Girl, what happened to your weapon? Or is it the one I wanted from you? I guess it really is the one I wanted. You have this. Or, no, you have the one that says 16. No, let me think that way. God, let me fix your arrow. I'm so girl. They look like the. Oh no, I have that. There you go. Can you switch it? Do we have some purple? No. They will have to be blue then. And then, the watch is going by. Yes, I did. I did do the event already. It's just that, when Aron was first on the banners and all, I can't remember which character he was with when he was on the banners. I got him like 4 times, so he was already at C4 for me. And then when I did the event, I got him to C5. So, Aron, I'm just waiting for whenever he can get another rerun again. Stuff, because I really want him to be C6. I want to see this bat completed. This bat needs to be completed in all possible ways. This Bat Boy is my favorite Electro character. He needs to be C6. Why do I like my little Bat Boy? He's my Bat Boy. this little bad boy needs everyone's love. I think I'm just missing, yeah, I'm missing 3 things for Auron to be a level 60, so that's not too bad for Auron. I think I just love him so much because he's a cute little bat. I think that's why I love Auron now. Like, Auron is my favorite male electro character. Do we have any other electro characters? Oh yeah, Razor. How many electro boys do we have? Only 2? Is there only 2 of them? No, we have Sethos and Sino. Let's see how many there are. Sino's one. Are there literally just 3 electro boys? And it's Razor, Sino, and oh no, wait. No, there's 4. That still is not a lot of electro boys. We only have 4 electro boys, but we have a lot of electro girls. What the heck? Why do we have a bunch of electro girls, but not a lot of electro boys? Also, why don't we have any Dendro girls from Mondstadt? Or any, technically in general, any Dendro characters from Mondstadt? That's still sad. I don't think there's any. No, there's one from Bluelands. Copy. I like how these 2 I just have to clean. I just need him and Kave from that area. You better come home, you little bard. Listen here, Barbados. I have a bunch of apples. Wait, hold on. How many apples do I actually have now? 692! Wait. If you get rid of that 2, that's 69. Oh, yeah, oh wait, I have 1 apple cider as well for him. Damn it, Venti, you better come home, you stupid. You better come home, Barbados. You listen here, Barbados. You son of a mother. You better come home to me. Because I've been waiting for you to return. I have been waiting for Venti to come back again. God, I have almost all the Archons except for you, Venti. I just need you, Venti. Yeah. Also, she always coming back for her rerun as well. I don't know. I might try to do both of them if I could. That depends on who you come home to, if it's my money or my mom's money. God. I don't know who the people are going to be on his banner. Ah, never mind. Jesus. Oh god, I didn't want to do that, but okay. Bitch. Yeah, because you were the Hydro Dragon. Oh my god. Oh, I finally unlocked those. And Farina's.
Now the curtain has finally fallen on her performance. The character she portrayed was an imaginary. Nothing will stop me from rendering judgment on each of the 7. As the Archon who won the authority of Geo, Deus Ori must be called to trial. If one does not wish to see us on opposite sides of a conflict, they need not worry, for I intend to stay in Fontaine for the foreseeable future, which could well mean another 400 years. As another point of consolation, even when the trial eventually takes place, it is still not a given that the judgment will lead to a physical confrontation. I shall fulfill my vow to judge all of the seven in turn, even if the sky should fall and the ground give way. As the recipient of the authority of Animo, the god of breeze and hope must also stand trial. He spends most of his time being a harmless drunkard. Well, even so, I must meet him for myself and proceed from there.
God damn, Novelette is sassy to all the other Archons.
As a survivor of the dragon race who has regained my full dragonhood, I must fulfill my oaths and obligations, even if it means returning all the water in the oceans back to the heavens. In taking the authority of Electro, the Narukami placed herself on the list of the usurpers. She will... Oh, you say she has isolated herself in the plane of Euthymia, and now rarely appears in public. Then I shall pay her a visit in another few centuries. Though the day will come when I put her on trial, I must commend the god of verdure on her sense of responsibility. Few things are without flaws in this world, but the devotion and benevolence she displays are a testament to her commitment to continued progress. I felt enormous regret when I learned of the mistreatment she has endured over the past 500 years.
So, I so badly want to play Vision 2 right now.
Excuse me? You're saying that even some members of the Seven don a counterfeit vision before mingling with their people? My apologies. I was just caught off guard by the absurdity of the situation.
Take him when he laughs about it. He sounds like a stupid tea kettle. He sounds like a tea kettle. He sounds like a tea kettle. What are you doing, Ron? You have recently had like yeah, Captain. Okay. Sorry, Ron. Oh, you're almost to level 6. Okay. There's not Hatham. He's the one that I'm worried about, because he's almost to level 9. Even though
Wait.
these two idiots here. We're going head to head. You look like 9 more, because you're going to be the first one. I'll hate them. Michael is you. Even though John Lee, Auron, Risley, and Nubla are also my teapot anyhow. But you're mostly probably going to be my first one I get to level 10.
Wait. Huh? No. Whatever.
Buddy. I could just go get those, because this was not that bad finding this thing. Good. I caught it before already. Good. It's still scared me though. And then I can go. They're in the same area where that stupid beast is out for you. I mean, I defeated it with Cheska. So, yeah. I know you need buddy to be leveled up. Just those? I really have to go beat that thing up just for you? You'll be at level 70. A little Shao. Oh, my little cute baby Shao. My cute little baby Shao. He's my good little baby boy. Why am I doing this to Shao? What the heck? Don't be like that to me, you little son of a bitch. I know, I have to go to the ruins. Are those things in stock right now? They are. Oh my god, I forgot I have that teleporter. Where are the ones that I need for Nuvolot? I mean, somehow I managed to get this one already at level up. I'm talking about these ones. Not the underwater one. Ah, Nuvolot, why? I swear I want a friend's help with that. Because I have to do it for your normal attack and your burst. With this one, I have to freaking go find this. Or just use my Stardust to do it. Hopefully you can catch up. Then Risley, on the other hand, has to be level up to 80. You just have to be level up to 80 along with Cheska, but this is Dylan have to be level up as well. Either your talents have to be level up as well. But I think level 8 might be the best one for you only because I can't do face it. I have to be at level 50. It's so close to being Kai on the team. Kai's saturation, talents are only at 4 now. And every time I have to go to the domain that I don't have yet for you. Where the heck would that domain even be at for you, Kaya? Where the heck is that domain at? What the heck? I mean, there's still a lot of domains that I still probably have to unlock. There's a couple right here in Inazuma, but I also have 2 more islands to unlock in Inazuma. For the matters. There's also that domain that's underwater. Why is it underwater? Why is that underwater? Why? There's a couple more domains in Samara that I have to do as well. Wait, Kyle, what's your detail for it? It's like a liar. I'm not a slumber. Where the heck? Well, technically it's still a mystery, but where the heck would that be located at? What the fudge? What the heck is on my screen? Wrong. Oh my god, it's a stupid thing. It's so stupid. I'm gonna kill myself for mistake. Oh, busy. Right, yeah, same as Nuvolot. Okay.
Dane? Hello, Dane? Why are you just zoning out over here? Did something happen?
did it go from that
The
to
missing
walking
person
sun
from
and
your
moon?
commission.
What the heck?
Could you describe them to me?
Oh, young guy? Early 20s? Seriously, Dane, what's going on?
There appear to be certain memories in my mind that weren't there before. Memories of him.
Maybe we just talked too much about him yesterday and you had a weird dream or something?
No, it wasn't a dream. They're memories. Memories that suddenly appeared in my mind after I woke up. And I'm certain I've never met this person before. I remember handing him the eye of the first field tiller.
What? Okay, so this missing person definitely has something to do with the Abyss Order then.
Indeed. And it appears he possesses the ability to implant memories into the minds of others.
Wait then. All the memories the villagers have of him, could they be fake too? Maybe they never knew him at all. But why would he do something like that?
Whatever the Abyss Order is planning, an important truth has been revealed to us this morning.
What sort of truth?
That their goal is still to obtain the eye of the first field tiller. They haven't stopped searching for it. I am the only person who knows its location. Perhaps implanting that particular memory was an attempt to interfere with my mind in some way. Your concerns are not entirely unfounded. I don't believe the Abyss Order is capable of altering reality like that just yet. However, considering their single-minded pursuit of the eye, I would say an equal level of caution is in order on our part. Come with me. We must check whether the eye is still in our possession.
Oh, so you're going to take us to where you hid it?
Of course.
God, hungry for pizza again? We don't have pizza again? Well, that depends on what my freaking parents decide to make dinner.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties. Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm. Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it. I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Yeah. I'm back. Hello. I just realized your name is the same thing as your name on Discord. What the heck? I did not realize that. To just now. Hot pizza. I'm sorry I was away when you text that. Or typed that. I was getting pizza. Excuse me, goddamn. Hold up, that is in Liyue. That is right by Liyue. What? Sorry, by leeway.
So you hid it way out here? Not an easy place to discover, that's for sure. Well, let's go check to see if it's safe.
Traveler, wait.
That was so creepy. I went, as soon as this popped up. Holy sh.
We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
Oh.
Hey, wait up!
Oh, shit. I need Electro. Okay, Risley, you're gonna go. But my only strongest Electro character I have is Lisa. I want to take Farina because she can heal.
Here, let me help you.
I really want Nouvelle, but Jessica's fun to have. Well, if you're still here, or Chad, I don't know who's who anymore. I do, but I don't know who's still here. I know I got rid of Rise because I need an electro character, but should I get rid of Nouvelle to have Cheska out? Because I definitely want to keep Farina because she can heal. But also, I don't know if I should take Nouvelle out to put in Cheska. Because I really want Cheska in. I know she does it, but also it was only going to be her her and Ethan are my only level 80 characters. I could use Deluc, but then again, Ether is more fun. I could. I don't know if I want. Who's Cheska?
Chamber full and ready to roll.
I got rid of your boyfriend, so you might as well go as well. Because Risley's not in here right now at the moment. But also, it's fun to have Cheska around because she's fun. Ooh, my little Cheska. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh god. Wait. Gotta make sure Farina is ready to be being ready to go and heal. Okay, that's a lot more to come to.
Take me up! Malza! Open fire!
Hold on to your hats.
Locked on! May I... Again!
Oh god,
Let's
no, I
run.
heard that. You girl.
Open fire! Malza!
It appears the mechanisms here have changed over time.
Cheska!
You can access the upper floor through the side door. Perhaps you should try reactivating the mechanism over there.
Yes, I do have Ryan. It's just I don't have her built yet. She, as you can tell, she was level 40, so I need to build her up. My four characters need to be built. Where is Ryan? Here she is. I have Oran, Cephos, her, Raiden, of course, are my left characters. Oh no, I have her. I have Isan. I have Dory. I have Sarah, which is missing the H for me. For me, it's with a H. I have Fischl, Beto, Razor. Forgot I have Razor. I have her now. I have you, my little cute cowie. My cute cow girl. For Dory. Only I could, I would burn Paimon with her. I would burn Paimon with her. Yes, I do have her now. I don't know what your opinion is about Venti, but I might pull for Venti, and if I do Venti, depends how many pulls he comes to and which money he comes to. Depends if he comes home to my money or my mom's money. But if he comes home to mine, then I can have my mom pay, and might do Shiolin as well. I might do Shiolin and Venti both. It just depends. I think that's what I did for with Kenichi and Raiden. Yeah, when Kenichi and Raiden were together, I put both on their banners. And I got both of them. But I might see if I could do Shiolin and Venti as well. I think this is my second time trying to pull them. Try to pull both characters on the same time. She's super cute. If you like, I wish I could show you it, but if you do it when you're moving back and forth with her, you can hear her little bells jingle. Her little cow bell or bell. I said Lisa has something with her on her as well. That you can hear. I don't know what it is. It's hard to hear, but I swear it comes from Lisa a lot. Like the little jingle. So you can hear a little jingle jingle. I think I choose the right person for this job because I see a ruined guard and I hate ruined guards. But with Jessica, she's more fun. I just have to be careful though. But not to here. My god, I have a lot of those.
Take me up!
If I have to beat you.
The show begins! Let's fly! Open fire!
Oh,
Open fire!
Knock him down.
Lockdown!
Don't die. Too weak right now, girl.
Let's fly!
Stupid run guard.
Open fire!
It was all Cheska. I mean, if you are looking for a good character for Shion, since she's amazing. But she was amazing, like, but well, friendly if you just I know. Like, I literally have 692 apples. I'm hoping with that many apples, Betty can come home right away. But then again, I use my own money that I get from my school, because I work at my school during the school day.
I'm a little out of practice these days.
It will even be my mom's money.
Any conflicts around?
Oh, where is she? Where's my cow? That's how she came home, was to my mom's money instead of mine. It just would depend with next with banners if it's going to be Venti or it depends on which money they will come into. Oh God, poor Ether! Don't kill nobody. Which have I seen that symbol before?
Make sure all the runes are pointing in the direction indicated by the light. That should unlock the mechanism.
Fudge, I hate doing this. I hate puzzles so much right now. How will that work when we need...
When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective.
Almost similar to Ether. Oh no, the middle. Not direct middle. The ends look like the stars they are. Ah, my hair! Stupid hair. My gummy hair. Yes, queen. Gotta say yes, queen. Sit in the light.
I'm a little out of practice these days. Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking.
Ma. Oh, I did not mean to hit that. Stupid buttons. Oh, hello, father. My father. It's fine. If you had to mute it though. It's fine. I don't know where you are at right now.
When you
Like,
lose
yeah,
your way,
but I'm
gaining
sorry.
some altitude can bring some perspective.
I was just saying, I hate how I have to do a puzzle right now. Oh, come on. I'll be right back.
I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Surviving is tough, but taming the beast within is tougher.
I'm back after getting a grilled cheese sandwich. This was most of the time. I like to look up things. So I'm eating pizza and a grilled cheese sandwich. What the heck? What? I'm literally eating grilled cheese and pizza at the same time now. Not directly at the same time. I was eating the pizza first, and just a minute ago my mom just called me down to get my grilled cheese. Now, why? Oh shit. Excuse me, goddamn. God, I love Sprite. I'm not eating them at the same time, no. This is gross. I would not eat my groceries and pizza the same pizza. Puzzles are not my thing in games.
The door's open. Let's go. Our destination is just up ahead.
I just did that. I just looked it up how to do it.
Looks like we can't go any further.
That's why I was so quiet. Also, my phone's on. I don't have my phone signing up.
Be on your guard. I sense the presence of the abyss.
God damn it! Go away!
It's the Abyss Order! They're here!
I don't like you! Go away!
How brilliant!
This bitch.
Come a little closer. You've been a naughty boy. Let's spark things up a little.
Over there right now.
Don't be such a brute.
Come over here. I dare you. I dare you come over here, you stupid bitch.
Locked on.
That's right. Come get Cheska.
Hold on to your hats.
Stupid mother.
May I present? Let's fly. Locked on.
Oh my god. Don't you dare.
Open fire.
Either wanna melt him? Don't bring us in my
Locked on.
Oh my god.
Open fire. How brilliant!
Ow. Fucking need you guys as well.
Open fire. Locked on. You're in for a little shock. Oh, my.
Oh my god, Lisa.
The show begins! Let my name echo in song!
Take me up. Bullseye. Knock him down. Locked on.
Just as I suspected. The false memories were a trap. The Abyss Order just wanted to follow us here. Now that they're in the vicinity, we should have a chance to see...
Dane? What's wrong?
Can you feel that? There's been a disturbance in the ley lines. It must be the work of the Abyss.
Wow, you must be really sensitive to that sort of thing. Paimon doesn't feel it.
You two, do as I say. Use that The Abyss Order is putting something in motion. If you return to Vima, just think of it as a way to divide and conquer.
And this is where I have to watch as Lemmy fucking comes here. Oh, I really hate this. I do not want to see Lumine again. After occurring with her once, twice, and now 3 times. Oh, I don't want to do this. Oh, shut up so you guys can hear it.
I knew going along with your trap would be the only way to meet with you face to face.
You risked your safety and that of the Eye? That's quite the gamble, Dainsleif. But I believe that I am the one walking into a trap laid by the Twilight Sword.
So you came here all on your own? What about those followers of yours?
When the Twilight Sword is prepared for battle, any army I could send would only be marching to their doom. Better that I face you alone. I know you must have a lot to say, but if it's a conversation you want, you'll have to defeat me first.
This is why on some other accounts that I have Lumine.
The Abyss Order's on the move. The ley lines are all out of whack. We better hurry back to Vimara Village and see what's going on. Hey, look at those hilly trails over there. Weren't they acting super agitated just a little while ago?
In the New World, they bade farewell to the shrouded sun. At last, they no longer needed to dwell on their suffering, or try to differentiate between various thoughts of blasphemy. Such was the price they paid, and thus their souls became cleansed and pure.
I know which one it is now.
Did you hear that? What was that sound just now? It sounded so gentle. Could that voice be comforting the hilly trails in some way? Oh, this is weird. Let's check if this is happening anywhere else. Looks like the same thing is happening over here too. The hilly trails are calm.
You see, we're both still here.
You there? Question mark?
We've reclaimed an endless amount of time to love.
I know it's not either's voice, but it sounds like his voice.
Release your tears. You no longer need to hold back your sorrow.
Over there. It looks like they're sleeping.
In the end, he whispered softly, "Sleep well, Father. Sleep well, my Beloved people, when you awake, that which differentiates us shall be no more.
It almost sounds like a poem or... Well, now that the hilly trolls have calmed down, let's put this situation to the side for now. Dane said this might be our chance to find the...
Keep forgetting I'm in this, so I have to walk through it.
The show begins!
Oh, it wasn't that hard. Freya's up on the...
Grandpa Medea, is everyone alright? The Abyss Order seems to be up to something nearby.
The Abyss Order? This is... thank you for your concern. But as far as I'm aware, it's been business as usual here in the...
Well, that's good to hear. Oh, also, you didn't happen to come across any clues about the missing villager while we were gone, did you?
Someone's gone.
Huh? You know, the young guy from Vamara Village. The one you've been looking for all this time. You posted a commission with the Sumeru Adventurers Guild. That's kind of the whole reason we're here, actually. Your missing persons commission.
Ah, I do apologize, you two. I hope I'm not worrying you too much. I'm sure it's just my age making me forgetful again. At least right now, I can't seem to recall whatever it is you're referring to. Perhaps you should try asking someone else.
But how is that? All right. Thanks for your help, Grandpa Amadea. Something's definitely not right. We just talked to Grandpa Amadea about the missing villager. There's no way he could have forgotten all about him just like that. What do you think, Traveler? Could everyone's memories of the missing villager have been erased again? You're right. We should narrow down the possibilities first. Let's go ask someone...
Researching human physiology is so much more interesting.
Someone's gone missing? Who?
Just as expected. That guy you said a bunch of nice things about earlier? The one you always used to chat with. He's around 20 years old, and you said he was a kind, warm-hearted person?
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Really? You remember?
There aren't many young people who've earned that kind of praise from me. If you're certain that's what I said, then there's only one person who fits the bill. No doubt about it. But why'd you say he's gone missing? Yeah, I just saw him leave the village. There was someone else with him, too. They couldn't have gone far.
Strange. Bayram seems to remember him. And apparently, do you think maybe it's not that there's something wrong with people's memory?
Oh, wow. I feel like it's the very top one. what the fuck it means. Oh, there goes my groceries. Hold on. Oh god. Girl, what the fuck?
Just like what happened with Greater Lord Rukadevada, no one remembers him, because there's been a change in people's memories. If we really did travel back to a time before he disappeared, that could explain why the villagers said he hadn't gone missing. If this person only exists in people's memories, maybe we're in someone's memory right now. If this person only exists in people's memories, maybe we're in some...
This one.
If we really did travel back to a time before he... Time travel is extremely difficult to perform. The current situation probably has something to do with the disturbances in the ley lines.
Right! Paimon totally forgot about the ley line disturbances. We're in someone else's memory. Just like how you entered your sibling's memory last time.
Don't bring up that. That was not a fun time I had.
That would also explain why we seem to be at a time before he went missing. It's a right. If he's someone who only exists in people's memories, then we're finally on this. But didn't Bayron just say that he saw him? Who knows how long this ley line disturbance? Good idea. That'll help we pretty much figured out that the missing villager has the ability to... Right! That! Could we try to figure out more about him using what we know of his ability? Like, does it maybe leave a trace that would...
All the memories seem to be set in or near Vimara village, but I'm still not sure. If time was allowed to pass within the false memories, there's a higher chance they might conflict with someone's original recollection. There's a difference between memories that arise from lived experiences and those that are implanted into the mind. Perhaps it has something to do with time. Maybe not.
I hit the wrong one.
No wonder! All this time and the sky hasn't changed a bit! That's the tell of the implanted memories. If the memories included the regular passage of time, like there could be overlappers. That's why he makes sure the
The color of the sky.
Oh, right! That's exactly what Atosa described!
Come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk. Just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Yep, that has to be it! This is definitely... Yeah, that's where...
I think I know now who it's gonna be about. Ah, sticky keys.
There's no rush. I'll have another talk.
I'm freaking right. There's a village over right now. Oh my god.
So, you see, Granny Jahiet was a mercenary when she was younger. Oh, there I go again. Always talking about my own things. It's okay if you don't.
Oh, I think you'll meet many amazing people and live a very happy life. You won't miss someone like me.
Huh? Are those your friends over there?
Oh, right! This version...
Friends? I guess you could say that. It must have taken them a lot of... So...
Another time, huh?
It was him. Because we also said he was very familiar to us. That's because he was in our system.
It's nice to see you, Traveler. I believe this is the first time we've met.
Quest happened for me. Because of his father. Fudge. It was one of these two. No. It has to be.
Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the loom of... You're... Kari Bear Alberic.
Oh. You know me? That's quite the surprise. I don't believe I've met you before. Oh, I see. It was the memory, wasn't it? Your sibling's memory. You saw... the me from back then. This is Atosa's memory. I came here to say goodbye to her, but I suppose I'll just leave her a message instead. Come, let's find somewhere else to...
Okay, no, listen. Freaking do it. It was from my sister's memory. Only one memory that I know that has connection to Karna is my sister's. Unless you have Lumi as your traveler. Which on some of my other accounts I have Lumi as my traveler. I'm going very slow with them. And for my other accounts. I didn't now I'd be here. We became Marina. We became Marina.
I suppose you could call it the realm of my consciousness. I'm someone who no longer exists in the real world, after all. As you well know. It's nothing. I still have enough strength to play the part of a good host. I've always hoped that I'd get the chance to talk to you like this, and now, the time has finally arrived. Extreme sorrow and pain. Hope and regret coursing through your veins. And a degree of abyssal power that defies comprehension. Father told me that once I possessed all those elements, I would become the loom of fate. But despite his intentions for me, I never truly became the loom of fate. I was merely used as a means for its construction. In truth, I died the moment I set everything in motion. The person you see before you now is nothing but a remnant of consciousness left over within the loom of fate. As for your question, the loom of fate is a device capable of weaving ley lines. In its primitive form, it can only be used to create and implant memories. But as more of it is completed, its power becomes stronger and stronger, until finally, it has the power to weave real ley lines of its own. Once fully completed, the moment it gains the power to weave ley lines, it loses the lower level ability to influence memories. But it also becomes a tool that can change the entire world. Yes, I have the ability to control the loom in its semi-completed form. I suppose you can think of it as a form of compensation. After all, its existence cost me my life. Ah, that. I was wrong to implant those memories. I'm sorry I caused so much trouble. Not only for everyone in the village, but for you as well. I just wanted them to feel like I once existed in this world. As if I had a chance at life. I know what you must be thinking. Why would I do something so meaningless? But I just couldn't accept it. I had to know what it would be like if I had my own life. What kind of person I would be. What other people would think of me. Chief Ahmadiyya, Baram, Granny Jahiyat, Atosa. What would it be like if I could live alongside them? No cataclysm, no curse. Just a quiet life in a peaceful village. I was curious, so I selfishly tried to have my own life. Even if that meant piecing together the version of myself that could have been. One memory at a time. I know it sounds stupid. After all, my life ended a long time ago. Any chance at living was stripped away from me when I was 8 years old. My consciousness left to mature in an illusory world of nothingness. Even the form you see before you was nothing but an invention based on my father's appearance. An imagined version of what I would look like if I had the chance to grow up. I know. But there's nothing I can do to make them find me. If I could exist in the real world, I would return without a second thought and surprise them with the suddenness of it all. But, well, that's not possible for me. I know. Captain Dainsleif. Twilight Sword, you mean? No need to meet up with him. Things should already be settled on his end. Exactly. As someone who could only exist in people's memories, the fact that I'm able to talk to you in my consciousness like this can only mean one thing. The loom of fate has already been completed. No need to worry about Captain Dainsleif. He's absolutely fine. The only reason he lost the eye was because I happened to guess exactly what he was planning. Captain Dainsleif has had the eye inside his body this whole time, hasn't he? His plan was to lure the Abyss Order to a false location, capitalizing on their pursuit of the eye in order to have the chance to confront the princess. He would then hand the eye to you and tell you to take it away from that location. That way, Captain Dainsleif could accomplish his own goal and ensure the safety of the eye all at once. That's right, because in his mind, he had given it to you already. Before you two entered that false location.
Traveler, wait.
We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
That was when I implanted the memory of him handing you the eye. Given the tense situation at that time, Captain Dainsleif failed to notice anything out of the ordinary, and took that memory to be real. I'm sorry, Traveler, but I needed the Loom of Fate to be completed. And to do that, we had to retrieve the eye. I promise I'm not trying to conceal anything from you, but I truly have no idea what the princess is planning. Tevat's ley line system is deeply entrenched in the planet. Creating new ley lines can neither replace nor extend the ones that already exist. In the face of everything they could be planning, I fear I'm too insignificant to even get a glimpse of the bigger picture. In any case, I had my own use for the Loom of Fate, and my goal, at least, has been achieved. You remember my father, don't you? Clotar Alberic. I believe you saw him in your sibling's memory, after he used the power of the Abyss to restore consciousness to my hilichurl form. I suffered from an indescribable level of mental anguish. To comfort me, my father told me a story, that this was a fairy tale world where I had to take on the form of a little monster that story managed to dispel my fears. Even if just for a moment. My goal was simple. To use the Loom of Fate in its near-completed form, when its ability to create memories was at its strongest, to implant a specific memory into the minds of the Hilichurls. In that memory, I would tell them a story, just like my father did for me. It was a story of fairy tales and love. But more than anything, it was the story of us. I can't change the world. Not when I lost the very right to exist within it. Implanting those memories, that was the most worthwhile thing I could offer. All that's left of my existence is a wisp of residual consciousness tied to the Loom of Fate. In truth, that trace of my consciousness should have dissipated long ago. My goal was the one thing that allowed me to hold on all this time. But now, the bedtime story is finished. And it's finally time to rest.
Looks like I was too late to see Kari Bear one last time. Kari Bear's consciousness is gone, and this space will soon disappear along with it. Neither of us belongs here. That's why we're not tangible. Were that not the case, I'd love to hug you too. Well, how about a conversation? The chance to just stop and talk like this is certainly not easy to come by. That battle earlier was tough. The one against Dane, I mean. I didn't expect that after everything, he would still hesitate to raise his sword against me. Were it not for that, perhaps I'd still be no match for the Twilight Sword. Even after 500 years. The Loom of Fate, huh? I still haven't found a way to utilize it to its full potential. But there's still time before the heavenly principles awaken. Yes, for 500 years now, ever since the cataclysm in Conria, there's been no sign of activity. Not long ago, you witnessed the Hydro Archon destroy her divine throne. Yes, such a flagrant disregard for the rules, and still Celestia took no action. I suppose that's proof enough of the Heavenly Principles situation. However, the Heavenly Principles will awaken. We just don't know when that will be, or what might trigger it. You could say that. Just look at Kari Bear. He was so pure and single-minded.
The space we now find ourselves is a perfect representation of who he was. Quiet and peaceful. Even as a hilly churl, seeing the terrible sight within the mirror wasn't enough to taint his spirit. He brought comfort to the people of this world, even though he was denied the very right to be a part of it. So ask yourself this. Who was it that deprived him of that right to exist? Of course, that's only one example. My feelings about the heavenly principles are too complicated to explain in just a few words. Ether?
You're the only one in this world who calls me that. There's so much I wanted to ask you, but for some reason, I'm not interested in asking those questions right now. There's just one thing I have to ask. One thing I could never understand. Why? Why can't we continue our journey together?
At the end of my journey, I arrived at a place known as the Sea of Flowers at the end. Do you remember? A long time ago, when we traveled between worlds together, you told me you wanted to find a place in the universe where that one flower was in full bloom. To have a place like that suddenly appear before me. Well, would you think of that as a coincidence?
You mean...
I miss you too, Ether. But as this war continues to rage, and as I continue to seek that final answer, I don't even know how to face myself sometimes, let alone my own brother.
What's going on?
This space has lost its tether. I doubt it'll be able to exist much longer. In fact, aside from our inability to physically interact with each other, there's something else you should know about this space. With Kari Bear gone, we won't be able to remember anything that happened here. Everything in space will be wiped from existence, including all memory of our reunion.
You're only telling me this now?
Still so sleepy. Paimon's head feels all fuzzy. Oh, Paimon woke up a little earlier than you, so Paimon will fill you in. The villagers said that they saw us sleeping near the village yesterday. They couldn't wake us up no matter how hard they tried, so they decided to just bring us back here. Oh, and Dane came by just now? It looked like he was injured. He didn't say anything, though. Just made sure that you were all right and left. Kinda seemed like he had a lot on his mind, but that's Dane for ya. Let's think for a second. We were in that memory, and we saw that guy you called Kari Bear. He was the missing villager that we've been trying to find, right? And after that, Paimon doesn't remember. Wait, really? What a score! Well, what happened after that?
Ah, there you are.
Bayram, you sure seem happy. Did something good happen?
Something good? Huh. It's just that, well, the village organized another search party yesterday, so there we were, searching a what? According to him, one day around dusk, he was passing by this one tree out. There he was, sleeping under that tree all by himself. His parents came a little, and after that, well, we all started to feel like that really is what happened. Oh, and we also remembered his name, Curry Bear. Now, that's not a name you hear every day. Would have been helpful if we remembered it sooner. Well, I hope he's happy wherever he...
Seems like everyone thinks Curry Bear left the village. That's probably for the best. At least they have some sort of explanation now. Paimon wonders how Atosa's doing. Maybe Paimon didn't see her in the village just now, so... Hey, Atosa, how's it going?
Oh, it's you two. I was just about to go looking. I was part of the search party, so honestly, I just can't believe I forgot something so important. It's funny, but I have this feeling he told me the same thing. I just can't seem to remember. I guess it doesn't really matter anyway. Life is made up of a series of memories. As long as I hold on to our time together, he'll always be a part of my life. I'm just happy I got to meet him. So, who cares what happens in the future? Okay, I'll admit. I'm just putting on a... I was dumped. Otherwise, why would he just leave like that without saying goodbye? You don't need to comfort me. It's just like Curry Bear said. It's the things we overcome that make life more precious. And you know, if he has a heart, maybe he'll come back and see me one day. Anyway, thanks for all your hard work, you two. I promised I'd help Granny Jahiet with something, so I should head back.
Well, that should be it, right? Oh, right! Weren't you about to... a picture?
One thing I didn't want to see. So bad. That's so bad right now. Huh? Oh! At least a request. I mean, I guess I had no other requests, and no requests still. So as soon as Maya or Nana comes out. I guess that is true. What I have left.
I'm very grateful to Nervilette for all the hard work he's done for Fontaine in the past few centuries. It seems he doesn't intend to investigate my crimes of deceiving the people. Anyway, we're no longer working in tandem. And it's been a long time since I've been to the Palais Mermonia. I imagine that this is good for both of us, right?